Okay, let's go ahead and get this started. So today, leaving from where we left off, the week before last, we're going to be playing more of Y2KE. We're gonna see how that goes. So yeah, let's hold on. Okay, let's go ahead and get into that. Put up the game here. Probably I'll have to change over the audio control. Yeah, okay, hold on. Okay, that should be in the game capture. I need to put it back to YIIK. Come on, game capture. Come on. There we go. Now I plug in the controller. Oh no. No, it's doing the thing that I didn't want it to do. No! I have to shut it down. Okay, let's try that again. Oh no, it's full screen. Oh, this is a disaster. No. Why is playing one different game caused all this? Okay. Please, no full screen. Don't want it at that resolution. Okay, please work. There we go. So yeah, as we left off last time, I found out that they put a whole sequel in YIIK. Now it is Y2K2. Benevolent Psychosis. So we're just gonna continue where we left off. And we're Cyrille. Cyrille. Hold on. Move some windows around here. Okay. Okay, looks like the audio is the same, at least. Okay. So, if I remember correctly last time, here we are Cyrille. We live somewhere, I guess. And we were given a quest from a dream, an old guy. He told us that the ONISM MAN is coming or something, and we gotta do something about that. And then we went and got a cool sword from this church here. Some lady gave us a sword and gave us 2 fairy companions. And it's our cartas. They're locked. We can't change them, I guess. So we have Hart, Michelle, and Alexa. Which, if you recall, these 2 characters were hanging out with Kisage X during that one sequence before the countdown to YIIK's day. Then they like criticized Alex or something. But here they are friends of Cyrille. And oh yeah, we fought Crow. Oh, it's pretty cool. We fought Crow and he like ran off. Because Cyrille thought he was the ONISM Man, and then he was like, no, I'm gonna attack you. Then we fought him. What is this? A monument to Carlton II, the patron saint of cars and cats. The engraving reads, God, my wife, and my kids. Oh, okay. In the endless love that you reside, I pray you keep me by your side. Very nice. So I don't know where this is. I wonder if it's like the soul space, or it's just some other reality, maybe? Statues. They kinda, sorta maybe look a little bit like the Soul Survivors, but not quite. What's over here? Nothing. We still have plenty of pay phones. Sure, it's a good thing they have pay phones in this land. Whoa, look at that. Look at those trees. Whoa, what the? Eh? So we got a carta. We got the silver spoon, I guess. Oh. But it looks so nice! Then we're here and it's scary. Okay. This is cool. Keep picking my cat up, because every time she jumps off the desk she wants back up, and she can't get up here because she's 3 trillion years old. What's this? So I don't think... Yeah, Cyrille doesn't have any thingies like Alex does. She doesn't have Dolly or Panda. She's got these Cthulian tentacles. Can't do anything about that. Oh wait, was it? We still have the broken record in our inventory. We currently have the best items, which is just like some oh. It's Crow. What's up?
Are you alright? I didn't mean to scare you. I can tell something is wrong. I'm sorry I thought you were the ONISM Man. I had a vision that warned me about him. Then you came into my home. I'm Cyrille. And you're not ONISM Man. Right?
You had a vision. I drank from the blackened pond. I made my soul sick with a fantasy I can't escape. I'm plagued with visions, wild thoughts. They keep knocking at my brain. That I am not Crow, but 3 other people locked in eternal battle with a demon called ONISM MAN.
You drank it? Why?
I don't know, maybe...
I don't want to say.
Maybe it looked tasty.
It scares me to think about.
I understand. Would you show me the pond?
Yeah. But you can't drink. I won't let you ruin yourself.
Hear that, Cyrille? No drinking from the blackened pond. Well... What is this camera? What does this mean? Why is this... Why the camera? Okay. Oh. 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 Oh.
I'm sorry I called you a hag.
Alright, he called her a hag last time.
Why'd you change outfits? What do you call that getup anyway?
ONISM?
Did you hear me?
Oh.
That style got a name? What are you looking at?
It's an original sin.
Oh.
A soul immortalized in an act of evil.
That thing is an original sin?
And if I recall, okay, so we got the silver spoon. So I guess the silver spoon is an original sin. But this, we can kind of stand on it. I guess we kind of know that, like Michael made ONISM 1999, and that was his original sin. So did like Michael inadvertently, invent ONISM? I don't know. Oh wait, went the wrong way. Also this path right here. Another save station. Farm. Also, I did watch... I did homework. Before I played this, I watched / listened to Kerba for Alex's voice actor read... this way, let's go to the back. Okay, okay. So this direction? But I watched Alex's VA read Deviation Perspective 1 Wrong Soul Requiem, and it answered some of my questions, but also left me with a bunch of others, which I think was the intention. It was pretty cool, though. So farm is not the blackened pond. Let's go this way then. What? Okay, thank you, Sai. Another save point. But through watching Alex's VA read that, I learned that A golden alpaca, or the golden hero, or whatever the fuck. The Archangelo alpaca was a character from a Kisage X film, and also Kisage X smoked too many cigarettes and is dying. It's not funny, but it's like it's interesting, the motivation, I guess. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's cool. Can't go in there. And there's like an interesting parallel between what's going on with Kisage X in Deviation Perspective 1, his like backstory of being an avant-garde filmmaker, making a bunch of box office bombs that fans really liked, but that lost a shit ton of money and costed way too much for what they were. And what's going on with like Vela and her like big album, and like how she went to the soul space. So I thought that was interesting. I don't know if that means that Deviation Perspective 1 is implying Vela and Kisage X are parallels of each other, but they have comparison. Ooh. nice portmanteau. Reflection on the question. In your child, all things suggest infinite discovery, exciting potential. Fresh memes fill you with joy. This is until you encounter the meme of death. Why do we suffer? The depths of suffering are revealed to be infinite, in yourself and in others. This leads all to ask the question contained within the first original sin. Why are things one way and not another? Particularly the version you prefer. Comparison taps you on the shoulder. Well, I can't read, hold on. Let's start over. Comparison taps you on the shoulder and you experience suffering. This is the call to adventure. This is the universal first encounter with the question. Huh. Why are things one way and not another? Comparison. Interesting. Oh, doing some more. The meme of the critic possesses you. This is a spirit of unhelpful criticism. The question becomes, why do we suffer and why do we die? For long you ask, why do we live? To suffer it? Why are we here? Just to suffer? To suffer and then die? Why are things one way and not another? Particularly the version that you prefer. Soon it is hard to tell the good memes from the bad memes. Things become twisted. Which, if you recall, it's kind of similar to something that Kisage X said, to not mix the good memories with the bad memories. And as we know, the memes that they're talking about here is not like the like rage faces or whatever. They're talking about conceptual memes. The DNA of the soul, if you will. The question remains elusive. I say answer the question and be rewarded. Answer glibly or attempt to subvert it. You will lose. Okay. Also, this is the Blackened Pond from the intro to this sequel. And Ascensions is still looking worse
That's
for
what
wear.
cursed me.
This is disgusting.
I had a dream about a lake. Black, like oil. A woman emerged, wielding a sword.
What happened when you drank it?
I had a vision. An entity reached from the depths and
Camera.
drowned me.
And since then, you've been stuck in a fantasy? Crow? Crow?
Where's the crew?
I'm here. And somewhere else. I'm in a dark room, speaking to the entity that pulled me into the water. The ONISM Man is coming. I want to stop him, but I never do.
Oh, I think
You're
he's...
seeing this now?
He's talking about Michael.
What a strange affliction.
When I drowned in the pond, the entity told me that I was an original sinner. But somewhere, other than here, I had done something so evil, it tore a hole in the eschaton.
Did it really say eschaton?
What is it, anyway?
Something we can't talk about. How did you come to fall through my roof?
The ONISM Man will soon have a body. In another world, far away from here. I'm an artist, forced to make propaganda so that people accept his appearance.
The ONISM Man doesn't have a body? What does that mean?
He isn't a man at all. He's something else. I don't understand.
So, what's your plan?
Burn cadavers. Burn all the dead. In a vague memory of another self, I pushed back his appearance. In a graveyard. In a fiery pit. On a distant world.
And you think that will work here?
I hope so.
Then we'll look for corpses.
Oh boy. Oh, and Crow said he didn't understand. You and me both, buddy. So, we do, if I remember, I guess this is the issue with playing this, only getting to play this like every week or other week. I forget some things. But I want to say near the very end of YIIK 1, when we see Michael confronting the ONISM Man, whom Alex becomes, we see him and Chandra and the camera and Crow. So all of those characters are parallels of each other. They're all different versions of, well, I guess the camera would be Proto Michael, the OG Michael, I guess, or something like that, an avatar of all the Michaels from different realities. So we know Crow is a Michael, unless, God, I hope I'm not misremembering, unless I'm incorrect, but we know Crow is a Michael from a different reality from what I remember. So, yeah, when he was talking about that and talking about how the camera accused him of being an original sinner, I'm assuming it must have been talking to him, like he was Michael there. He saw Michael's perspective there, and we know camera is like a framing device. He like frames things a certain way, just as he was framing Crow a certain way in that cutscene, like quite literally. So, yeah. So I'm assuming where this is. Ooh, it's like some fire. Just warming up. It's nice and toasty over here. So I'm assuming where this is must be a different reality. And original sins are infesting the place, and it seems whatever is going on with ONISM Man and Alex is affecting even this place too. And if this place is another reality, and if what's going on with Alex is also like a separate reality, then I don't know, that's probably...
A woman seeks to make an egregore.
So ONISM Man really is a demon. What sort of demon is an egregore?
It's a spiritual entity.
Yes, please explain, Cyrille, please.
Many minds are made one through a fixation on a single meme. She seeks to make artificial parallel redundancies of her soul.
Oh, are they talking?
How can someone resist it?
Be discerning of the memes you repeat. Cast away cancerous memes.
Have I been discerning? I drank from the blackened pond. Will I be cast away?
Memes can be cast aside, not people.
What about the meme of a person?
A person is more than their memes.
Oh, hold on, brain blast. So the blackened pond. Okay, I think I'm getting something here. I remember. So the blackened pond, just like a lot of other stuff, as I mentioned when I finally watched the reading of Deviation Perspective 1, the character of Golden Alpaca is from a Kisage X film. Just as the blackened pond was in a Kisage X film. And from what I remember of the summary of like the blackened pond and what it did in one of the films, because I know it was in more than one, from what I remember at least, there was a woman in one of the films who looked into the blackened pond and she saw a reflection of herself that was so beautiful. And she was like, wow, that's literally me, I'm so beautiful, or something like that. And then another character was like, actually no, that's not you, that's you from a different reality. And then she grew extremely sad. So that, I guess, kind of explains a little bit of what happened to Crow. He looked into the blackened pond and he saw, or was quite literally physically dragged into the blackened pond and like became or became one of his parallel lives. And I guess the meme, the cancerous meme of the ONISM Man has infected him. Well, yeah, let's go back over here for a moment. Oh, it's like a little RPG town. But yeah, I kind of... Like, I kind of sort of understand, but at the same time, there's a lot of stuff that... And it seems like a lot of the stuff that they're talking about here... I don't know, I can't organize my thoughts right now. Let's just talk to these NPCs. Hello, First Lady. The master appeared to me in a vision and told me to provide you with supplies. Come to me whenever you run low. Bread filled to ×10. Sweet. Here's these bookkeeping zombies. Acolytes. Only holy water can destroy flames. Don't you have a holy fountain back at your home? There's another book. Digital soul vessels. Oh! I remember now. This is another thing that I learned from watching the reading of the Deviation Perspective 1. They did an information on a MRA. They were talking about it. I think it was Kisage X and some other character. I don't know. It's avant-garde, obviously, so the perspectives tend to shift, and it's difficult sometimes to tell whose perspective the information is coming from in the story. Talking specifically about this Deviation Perspective 1, but I remember something called MRAs being mentioned, and digital soul vessels, and like how you can create like like this. It needn't exist. Digital soul vessels are theoretical. It needn't exist. The patterns of the soul are sacred and ought not be digitized. Digital immortality is a lie, an affront to nature. When it appears to you in reality, reject it with dispassion. Celebrate the flesh as united with the soul. Do not connect to the digital. So this was a something that was mentioned in Deviation Perspective 1. How digital soul vessels had become reality, and this was like bad. And also I remember the Essentia mentioning that about how she created her own digital soul vessel in another reality. But as to how much that is really true and affects what's going on here, I don't know, because as we know, she's kind of a liar and a twister of truth. Powerful foe in the hell pit will use your wealth against you. Cleanse yourself of greed to beat them. So no money, got it. What's up? Batten bird. I had a dream the holy thief slayed the lamb. They spread its blood on the graves to raise the dead. Must be spending too much time at the farm. Hello, rabbit. Humble servant. There is a powerful place of reflection near the blackened pond. Some say the master can hear you from there. Let me go up the stairs. What's happening? Princess Amelia. Cyrille, do you know why I hide my face? My beauty is captivating. Whoever looks upon me does all that I ask. My beauty is a corrupting force, so I mask it. Some believe I stole this beauty from God. If I have not done so intentionally. Others believe the power was passed down to me through a mirror. Family heirloom. Last night it was stolen. Everyone has an opinion about their identity of the thief. Everyone is eager to cast stones. Some say it was the acolytes, others say it was the farmers. But the acolytes have sworn off vanity, have no need for a mirror. I don't see any reason a farmer would want it either. I don't know what to do. Would you go to the farm and see what you find? Find that thief. Sudotsk, hello. Welcome, I see you made it. Yeah, I'm finally at the YIIK 2. Hermetic Protege. There we go. I had a vision of you wielding an aspergillum. You used it to dispel a raging inferno. I believe it was a vision sent by the master. I can make it for you. There's a monster born of original sin called the Kaiju Cyclops. Which I think that's also from a Kisage X film, because I know those guys. There's kaijus in those. Bring me its hoof, hand, and spine. Hunt Kaiju Cyclops ×3. So we have 2 quests. Wicker Hallbrook. Oh, we have Chrono, and we can give him stuff. So yeah, I guess Cyrille, she can only have these, but Crow, we can give him stuff. Well, let me move. There we go. Just realized a little bit of the window was off the screen there. Let's give him the seamstress. Actually, no, Michelle does healing. Life and cart up the entire party. Maybe we don't. I think Michelle could like handle most of the healing. That's probably good. Only problem with the well. Oh. I see our Carta levels have stuck around. The wall's a good wall, but it's really slow. Let's actually Crooked Man. Okay, I think those are good. I don't know how long you've been here, Sudotsk. But sweet eye drops. But I did mention that I read in quotes. I watched the reading of by Alex's VA about the deviation perspective 1, and I clarified some things, but also left me with plenty of more questions. Like how have the book, but I haven't listened to the book. Yeah, I don't have the book, but I still want to get the book. Cause yeah, I quite enjoyed it, even though I didn't fully understand a lot of the content. But it did go over some stuff that clarified about like Golden Alpaca, Hermetic Protege. This guy looks kind of like Mark Cyrille. Atop the mountain, a spy a distant world. The master will prepare a path for you at the shrine of the moon. What's this? Gone fishing, but not at that horrible pond. Never again. Out of order. Okay. Is this... Oh! Interest-bearing debt. I guess this is a sin. We're fighting it. And this is Kaiju Cyclops. Wow. I can steal one of his cartas. Also, this song is cool. This guy has a lot of health. Let's see, what can we do? Throw stick. Her field use is unknown. Strong piercing attack. Okay. Okay, so she has like the same... Michelle has the same hand use as like forget. The seamstress or the sorrowful maiden has this hand one, but I guess Alexa just exists to do massive damage. Actually, you know what? Let's use her. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay. Evasion dance. Speed. Can also use Vampire Blade. Oh no, there goes Michelle. Okay, what else? I can lower his speed. We're doing good damage though. I think this is fine. Yeah, he's going down. Next turn, he's going down. Got a spine. It's 1 out of 3. So we can save. Oh yeah, another thing I learned from Deviation Perspective 1. Vela's former boyfriend, ex-boyfriend's name was William. And he was like a Kisagi X super fan, and he tried to like show her his Kisagi X film. And she didn't like really care or whatever. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not sure if it, cause the visual, the artwork, which depicted Vela and William sitting on the couch, he didn't really look like the William that we know from Alex, the proto Alex. So maybe it's a different William, or maybe. Essentia was right in her implication that Vela's ex was a Alex from another thing, or it could just be a coincidence, because we also know, like I mentioned before, Essentia's a fucking liar slash truth twister. So maybe it's true in some extent, but not in the relation. Maybe they're only related by the name William. Really know what the relations between the Williams are. Yeah, or like why many of the alternate, or not alternate, but like parallel proto Alexes have like Will in their name, like Wilfred, Wilhelm, etc. Might exist to render reality, to gather memes into itself and judge them. The body exists to touch reality, to select genes and nourish them. Suspended between the mind and the body is the soul, the self-developing image. The soul exists to impress the will of the individual into the eschaton through acts of body and mind. I don't know what the eschaton is. The meme at the outset was the self, the eye of the mind, which observes reality. Interesting. That's a nice double meaning there. Which observes reality and categorized its components, judging them as good and bad. In the first moments, the self became aware of the cool and moved towards the warm. This was the first judgment of man, that it is better to be warm than cold. The second meme was the sun, a source of life that illuminates and guides attention by revealing novel facts. The sun too existed at the outset. Only the self could not know, as the sun had not yet drawn attention to itself. It is the nature of reality that things are not yet revealed can't be understood. Without light and attention is incomplete meme, and the mind may only speculate. As reality is experienced from the perspective of the embodied soul, the chronology of meme serves the order of the observation rather than the operation. The sun cannot exist without the self cannot exist without the sun. The sun exists for the self. This is the nature of man. I guess that makes sense. If you're in the dark, you know, you can't see yourself. It's the nature of creation that all things of great meaning are understood as a trinity: mind, the body, and the soul. Between the mind, the body, and the soul, or between the mind is the body, and the body is the soul. There we go. Gotta write the third time. This is the formula for the subjective self. Between the mother and the father is the child. This is the formula for how one enters the world. God, I hope they don't have a quiz on this. Between the self and the sun is the third and final meme, the holy thief. Which is like those, the level up, the stat level up thing. Which apparently has a further meaning here. It is a mysterious and agapic form, or agapic, however you pronounce that, force that steals despair and transfigures suffering into meaning. So it's like it rationalizes things, I guess. Oh, like agape, I see. The self, the sun, and the holy thief can be understood as the observer, the observed, and the spirit that binds them. Third person who arises in a friendship or romance. This is the formula for the metagame to obtain an original win. And this is how you win the game. So I guess it's like a metaphorical third person? Or is it like a third wheel? I don't know. I guess it could be read a couple different ways. That was like all the pages, right? I pressed a different button there. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay, yeah, I did miss something. Between the heaven and the earth is the soul space. Yes, I want to know more about soul space. Place between places that only exist where there are tears in the fabric of meaning. Each of the above is vital for existence. Each subject to expression and impression, the two archetypical acts of the soul. When a person emotes, their soul impresses onto the eschatological Hold on, let me make sure I pronounce that right. Eschatological tapestry. Yeah, that makes sense. The final image at the end of time created by the expression and impression of the souls. If the act of expression synthesizes memes into a beneficial structure, it is known as an original win. At the outset, all expressions and impressions constituted an original win. These primordial acts became known as the all. The eschaton is the final part of the divine plan, like the final state of things. Christians would articulate that as the new heavens and earth, Creator reunited with creation in a new Jerusalem. As the new heavens and earth, Creator reunited with creation. Final part of the divine plan, like the final state of things. So basically, in the so for example, with Christianity, God created, you know, the sun, the earth, and everything, and that's the eschaton is how things are. Creator reunited with creation, and like the truest state of things, I guess. It seems, perhaps. The end of history. The way things end up. Okay. So, not the rapture. So like the end. Oh fuck. Oh, I hate having meme brain. Not meme brain. Not this. Not the DNA of the soul memes we're talking about here. I'm talking about memes. All I can think of is the fucking god. The edit of Paul Blart. The Paul Blart poster edit. Ploob ooble plap blap. The end of all. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, and kinda. the culmination of all thing. Yeah, ploob ooble, the end of all. Yeah, that's what they really mean when they're talking about memes. You just think they're talking about DNA of the soul. We're gonna get to the ONISM Man, and he's gonna be the troll face. The all is the life-facing hem of the eschaton. Contained within are the memes of all who have lived. So yeah, kind of what you said, like way things end up, everything. The all touches each soul who descends into mortality, exposing them to the original sins and the original winds of previous generations. So it's like the culmination. Yeah, it's through this cumulative process that perception of time is felt. It is through the process of passing through the all that we receive the burden of ancestral errors. It is through the process of passing through the all that we share ancestral triumph. Original sin is a unique act of evil. Original sin is a form of anti-creativity that parodies an original win. Original wins of works of creation. Original sins are works of criticism. Original sins tear the eschatological tapestry. Original wins expose new dimensions of beauty in the eschatological tapestry. First original sin is known as comparison. The question that gave a rise to the meme of the critic. Oh, we got our original sinner. Hello there, bot. Allow me to allow me to send you to the all. Okay, just one moment here. Advertising view bots. Sweet. I will click it in. We'll sign in with real credentials. When a soul impresses original sin onto the world, the eschatological tapestry tears and a cancerous meme is invented. Each soul born at the time of the original sin and all subsequent souls are forced to confront the unique act of evil. Just as it is true that the sun is warm, so is it true that the nuclear bomb exists. Just as it's true that a man and a woman join together and a third soul is produced, it is true that they are subject to taxation. All facts of beauty are subject to the facts of the original sin. The first... Ooh. Grenade, tax, nuclear gun, onism, human sacrifice. Interesting. The first hair in the eschatological tapestry went unnoticed. Subsequent tears created unease. In time, a mythology around original sin took shape, and a number of individuals began to deify the axe. A metagame around cutting holes in reality and tearing the eschatological tapestry was developed. Original sinners began to understand that something exists outside of time. A final image in the solid-state universe. The SSU, as opposed to an SSD. Each soul, a motif in a generational canvas. The knowledge made them feel small as they were possessed by memes of criticism. Sword, gun, human sacrifice, tax, census loan, genocide, nuclear bomb, and onism. Each the result of an attempt to tear the eschatological tapestry. I was doing so good. One will come who seeks to criticize the self, the son, and the holy thief with an act of original sin that will supplant the use and beauty of all original win. They will be the master of fantasy and peddle delusions. Kinda sounds like someone we know. That starts with an L and ends with an X. Maybe not intentionally, but that's kinda a little bit sorta how his story ends up in his own reality. Eh? Rory? Where's your? Why you got like a boo-boo on your forehead? Cyrille, the master has left this chalice for you. It will hold the blood of the lamb. Give life to the gargoyle. Chalice. Cannot see the moon due to the solar eclipse. Anything else to tell me? No. Oh! Oh, wait! Wait. He was in a car crash. So I wonder if maybe that's like the car crash damage? I don't know, that might be a stretch. I was repeating a meme. Oh. I don't know, maybe... So, does this imply... Oh, okay. Stop. Twitch chat was like not wanting to scroll. That sounds right. Yeah, it's either... I don't know, why else would he have bangs? Maybe just like scene hair? But... yeah, I don't know. Hold on. There's like an item here. Twin bone of Valaris. It sounds like something Crow would like. Yeah. Okay, let's save and go to the farm, I guess. Yeah, I know about that. I can't remember if it was you who told me about that, or if it was somebody else. Yeah, I learned of that. Makes it really easy to equip the best stuff. What's up, bunny farmer? Cyrille, I'm so thankful you come. There's a thief hiding in the barn. I'm bleeding pretty bad. You also have like a knife in you. I tried to chase them away and they stabbed me, I think. Hey, we're headed for the dark forest. One more thing. They were wearing Zoot. The farmer has died. Cyrille buries the deceased. Do we want to burn them? Okay, well, sad. Cows! And a lamb. And golden alpacas. Oh. What is that? Could you get the fuck out of the way, Kaiju Cyclops? I want to read your sin. Whatever. Let's, do some jumping. I don't really... This guy's cartas are lame. Let's just do that. Oh no. Stop using your cow. Face filters. That's an original sin. I totally agree with that. I never understood that at all. Like, why would you do that? People are ugly. That's how it be. Like, even if you're a Giga Chad, you don't worry, you're ugly to someone. It doesn't matter if you look like Giga Chad. Why do you need a filter for that? Just like own it or whatever. I never understood that. And again, I never understood selfies, so that I'm clearly speaking of a place of no knowledge or appeal. Speaking of a realm that I do not inhabit. Throw some sticks. Actually, what else could we do? Let's use vampire bleed. Get some tasty health. So if we use, then old will come back, right? Yeah, old is back. Okay. Let's throw some more sticks, and just, I don't know, normal attack. He's dead. He's gonna die. Also, old is dead again, but that's okay. Cyclops hoof. Nice, nice, nice. No pet the alpaca button? I'm giving this game a 0% on IMDb. What's this? Oh, this is where we came from. Anything else? I'm glad they fit the old alpaca in here. Yeah. Now, if only we could get the like buff alpaca, and then the demon buff alpaca, and then the three-headed demon buff alpaca. I will say, like, I don't know what the original vision for the golden alpaca was, aside from just being a bit absurd, but related to broader lore of, like, the soul space and whatnot. But I will say that the golden alpaca, out of all of the pre-existing characters / story elements, got, like, such a glow-up from, like, the silly LOLXD so random boss to like whole heap of like story and lore meaning, and how it ties into like Kisage X. which helps tie Kisage X role in the story more, which I still don't fully understand. Aside from Alex seems to like the films, Michael's brother Simon K seems to like the films, and a lot of the other characters seem to know or like Kisage X films. But I still wonder as to what Kisage X was doing recording all that shit of Alex and Nameless Child. But hopefully we'll learn of that. Okay, let's go back to the forest. Oh. Well, he looks like a fine, upstanding citizen. I think we can just go back home. Nah, let's go beat his ass. What's up? It's a heirloom. The missing stable key. Holy shit. That beast eat the thief? Sword Master. This guy looks a lot like the twisted faces that were in Essentia's Mine Dungeon. Also, nice shadow, dude. He's got legs in his shadow, but not in his actual model. Okay. He's got a sword and he's got some cartas. I can start with this. But it missed. Okay. Let's cut deck. Try this one more time. Okay. That's the last time we're trying it. Oh no, it's real! Throw sticks. Yeah, this guy's slicing and dicing. Vampire blade. Oh no! Wait. How did his attack go past Michelle? That was weird. Okay, evasion dance. We need all the time we can to wait for the fire to wear off. Now Crow is on fire. Okay. We need to use Michelle. Okay. Shall go. Yes, Alexa's back. I want to protect the heart because that's like importante, I think. So. Vampire blade. Oh my fucking. Okay, what's with this dude in hearts? Oh no. Okay. do dragon jump. Crow's a really good damage dealer. Also, fucking hell. How did he get rid of Alexa? Or was it the fire that did it? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get him anyways. It doesn't even matter. He's out. Yay! Got the mirror and farm key. Let's use some of our bread, I guess. Also, I like how Crow's icon is still just like literally a crow. That's good. I feel like the farm's closer so we can go open like what, this? Or maybe not this. This gate? Oh, maybe we just can't do that yet. Let's go to... yeah, over this way. Got your mirror. Cyrille, you've done well. So the thief was already dead when you arrived, killed by a beast born of their own actions. Pity. I will see that this mirror is destroyed so that no others are tempted by it. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. Paddock key. Also, there's something... battle corset. Sounds like something Cyrille want. Yeah, there we go. Over here? No. Alright. Another save. Like the town thing has got some media adjacent. Yeah, it's like really nice. It's a very chill. Kind of reminds me of Microsoft Wavetable GS or WTV. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like RPG Maker games. Just the way it looks and the way it sounds. Paddock key. Moo. 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 Calvis. We can open this one too. What's up, lamb? What's happening? Sacrifice the lamb? Oh, I don't wanna. No, I don't wanna. No. Can't go in here, can we? No. What? Radishes. Make a lamb out of radishes and sacrifice that instead? Okay. Just we kill this lamb and sacrifice. Oh no, they're gonna make us watch it? No! You die. He die. It's okay, give it 3 days, maybe. It's just like a sprinkler system of blood now. Okay, well we did it. We got the chalice. Let's go back to not Rory. Meow. Oh, we haven't been this direction, have we? Where did we go before? Oh. Oh, I see. Well, let's save and figure out what that stone thing is. What's happening? Oh, I guess this is where we take the chalice. Cyrille spreads the blood on the gate. It opens, okay. It's the Silent Hill. Or is this the graveyard in Ocarina of Time? Where's Dompe? There's an open side there. What's the Silver Helm? Ah, sweet, more reading. A brief history of the dark. Oh! Yes, I want to hear an explanation of the dark game. That's something that we didn't. Like, I didn't really. I don't think so far it has been explained what that even was. The whole cartas and stuff. This should be neat. The dark game is old as blood. It is a contest played for power over an illusion, a trick of light. The illusion of spiritual gigantism. Fought in the space between spaces, the dark game is the oldest and first of the 3 dark arts. There is danger in reciting the rules, so the author will not convey them in full. However, some understanding... It's like SCP shit. Ignore me. Some understanding of the rules is required to explain the history and goal of the original sinners. The dark game is the misuse of attention. Fixation and meditation on the memes of original sin, a silent invocation to the errors of men, to train the inner monologue, to supplant and imprison the muse. It is an attempt to deafen oneself to the logos. Logos, pathos, and ethos. I remember that from... What was it, English class that I learned that? The goal is anti-inspiration. That the player offers blood and the game begins, bleeding out as the meditation deepens. Most who play the dark game die uninspired, unoriginal. There are few who have won the game. They are the original sinners, those immortalized in the soul space. The soul space is understood as space between spaces. It is a fixation and celebration of what is not. It is anti-art. Probably 9th, 12th grade literature. Yeah, I remember, I think it was in high school English class that I remember having like a whole like part of English class centered around understanding pathos, ethos, and logos, and I unfortunately don't remember much of that. But I remember learning about them, I just don't remember the information. But yeah, interesting. It's like anti-inspiration. So it's like shutting yourself down. It's like Silent invocation to the errors of men, to train the inner monologue, to supplant and imprison the muse. The muse being like one's passion and drive, I guess, metaphorically speaking. As an attempt to deafen oneself to the logos. Okay. The soul space is missing the forest through the tree. The soul space is missing the forest through the trees. Is a failure or unwillingness to imagine the eschaton. The eschaton is the final image. That which exists, which is like what you said earlier. That which exists after the scales have been balanced. After all joy, suffering, and in between are given their proper meaning. It is the collaboration between what is and what was created. There are a few who have won the game. They are the original sinners, those immortalized in the soul space. Forgot he phrased it so well. Yeah, so it's the final culmination of all efforts, of all experiences, and the final outcome. It's all of it together. The soul space is missing the forest through the trees. It is. I remember, this is like unrelated, but I remember in my earlier understanding of what the soul space was before I played YIIK and just watched video essays. I remember on the liminal space subreddit, like I was explaining in a post, like asking about what liminality is. I was explaining to someone what I thought liminality was, and I used the soul space from YIIK as a reference for liminality, and I guess it kind of is still, but I still think I fundamentally misunderstood what the soul space was in the context of the broader game, because it is a space between spaces. Missing the forest through the trees, failure, unwillingness to imagine the eschaton, which is the final image. You're basically, so like in that image of leaves, the soul space is the empty space between the leaves. It is the empty space between them all. It fails to understand. I guess that could potentially be considered like liminality in a metaphorical sense, but that doesn't describe liminality in the context of r/liminal spaces. I don't know what I was doing there. The soul space is a parody of the eschaton, the dimensional plane explored through the inner monologue during the dark game. It is a fixation and celebration of what is not, the ultimate form of criticism. So yeah, fixation on the void instead of the subject, the empty space. The ultimate form of criticism, the rejection of the shared telos at the center of all things. All things that are made exist within the eschaton, each soul a motif. This knowledge deflates the original sitter. The ego is crushed between the mercy of usefulness of all things. A criticism forms as a coping mechanism. Knowledge deflates. Their ego is crushed between the mercy of the usefulness of all things. Interesting. The image has a composition, a subject, foreground, middle ground, and background. The role of the soul is nothing more than window dressing, and as insignificant as an atom. This criticism is unoriginal. It is the first original sin. Why are things one way rather than the way I'd prefer? Engaging with this criticism inevitably produces a second unoriginal thought. The soul's contribution to the eschaton can be grown by forcing all to consider a meme of your creation, to create parallel versions of yourself by proximity to your original sin. Original sinners believe that they are winning the dark game. The player is transformed into a giant on the eschaton, inflating their contribution through an act of evil. This is interesting. Engaging this criticism inevitably produces a second unoriginal thought. Let's consider a meme of your creation. Create parallel versions of yourself by proximity to your original sin. So just by adopting the meme, the cancerous meme that you created, whatever that meme may be, people around you, if they adopt it, would potentially become a parallel of yourself in some small part. This is the goal of the dark game, to be seen. It's interesting. It's all attention-seeking behavior, I guess. Yeah. If you're trying to like put yourself out there to inflate your own meaning, your own purpose in the world, for whatever reason, yeah, that would be attention-seeking. So, to force those who come after to acknowledge that you lived, to make them see you suffering and share in it, to make them see your suffering and share in it. To play the dark game is to abandon originality and worship a derivative work, to contribute to a project that is nothing more than a retelling of the charismatic criticism constructed by the first original sinner. To win the dark game is to surrender to fantasy, a lie sold to reframe history. This is the illusion of spiritual gigantism. To abandon originality and worship dark I know this is like maybe kind of boring. Just reading shit and then like I don't, I'm trying to organize my thoughts on this because it's all really interesting, but like it's also like I'm trying to take in the information so I can maybe understand better. Yeah, I mean boring in the context of a stream. like where is a shoot gun? Where is shoot game? Why playing a book? But yeah, this is I'm glad I'm glad this is in the game. 'Cause this is super fucking interesting. Your name, Alex Bullet. Your goal, to shoot. Your mission, win the dark game. So yeah, it's and we know like in the context of Alex, he like loves despair. He loves being sad. And we also know that Alex drags other people, all of his fucking friends, all the people who unfortunately had to be friends with him, were dragged into a whole mess. This sense of self-importance Alex had, this goal to find missing Sammy Park. I was expecting, I just realized, I was expecting that to be more of a commentary or an explanation of the Carta system, but that ended up just being an explanation of what the dark game is in this in the context of this realm of Y2K, a post-modern RPG, and just general.
So much sorrow here.
I know this corpse. Not in this life, but another. He was my friend. Gone too soon.
Oh, it's Rory's Soul Survivor.
A great criticism will be levied, inspired by the toxic muse. With a parasitic suggestion and an appeal to vanity, history will be reframed. The slaves of the past will become sovereign killers of God. This is the first meme of ONISM MAN. The blackening of sacred water.
Is that Santa Claus?
I'm sorry. I have to do this.
You know who that is starring? Also, whoa, Paul, this guy's crazy. I think it's interesting that Proto-Cyrille was being... Oh, it's Karl Marx? You know, I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to be wrong and seem like a wacko. Mr. Karl Marx himself in YIIK? It's apparently more likely than you'd think. But also I think it's interesting that Proto-Cyrille was like looking kind of like Essentia a little bit. Like Essentia from the intro when she's like shooting a record store. Okay, or maybe that wasn't I don't know. When I saw the subject matter, I assumed maybe she was whomever that essential looking lady was the one talking. Or maybe that's just a narration. Okay. We need to think about how we're gonna tackle this guy. We probably want to do that. Because that wine sucks. Let's attempt to blind him. Did that work? Yeah! Yay, it worked. Okay. Let's attack him regularly. Oh, he's using poison apple to up his luck. Let's use Dragon Jump. Let's take Sorrowful Maiden. Hey, what the fuck was that? Okay, I got he used her the same turn? I was confused by that. Okay, just attack him. do some stick throw. I don't want her to be destroyed, but I also want to use her power, and I can't use her. Well, I can use her power if she's destroyed if I use Michelle, but then if I use her, then it'd be a straight shot to the heart card. Okay, so I need to think before I do, or I could use her now and restore her if the Fallen starts doing some real damage, or if his blindness wears off. I could also do that. Evasion Dance. I don't want to use Evasion Dance like a crutch though. And we're doing pretty good damage, I don't know, we'll see. And he's not really hitting this right now. I don't know, let's go. Oh. I don't know what that was, okay. Let's see, can I do... No, let's just... No, fuck. My plan was ruined because I misclicked. Okay, no reason to use that. Let's do another dragon jump. Throw steak. I don't know, well, here's what we'll do. We'll wait until he gets lower health, and as long as he doesn't destroy Michelle, we'll use Michelle. And we'll get Alexa back, and then we'll shoot. I feel like Dragon Jump's really good right now. Oh, maiden. Do another Dragon Jump, sure. Oh no. Okay, I think now is when we want to use Michelle. Unless... Okay, no, right. Just bleeding, okay. Go, Michelle. And now we shoot. For massive damage. The fallen has fallen.
Okay.
I'm speaking directly to you, ONISM MAN. You are a victim of original sins. Immortal memes that just won't seem to die. They're carried to you in all that you watch, all that you read. They create your psychological environment, and from them, you arrive.
Hey, I already played this part of the game. I guess our nameless child. Oh, things are different though. Instead of like the big baby face, it's you're banished, stripped of self, and remade in sorrow. Begone worthless child. That's the same thing the baby says. But here it's ONISM MAN. It's still, yeah, it's still a big baby. Yeah, yeah, technically, yeah. Well, I guess we'll save. Yes. What's up?
You're not supposed to be back here, you know. What? You're looking for your cat? Oh. It's not your cat? Well, be careful around here. Make sure this cat is worth it.
Huh. I don't know if we should be fighting them. Whoa, what are these skills? Boss around? Seal skills? Seal target skills? Raise agility by 45 points for invasion dance. And cement shoes. Interesting. Okay, well these guys have kind of low health. Our cartas seem okay. Okay.
Read for me?
That's right, bleed to death. What's up, healing? Whoa, whoa. That's weird. Yeah. Strawberry jelly shoes. What is it? Smell like strawberry. Oh! I remember, like, Crocs. Crocs that, like, smelled. Wow. I remember that. Like, Croc shoes that, like, were scented. That was like a real thing. I remember there was a time when I was probably like between 8 and like 12 when Crocs were like the biggest thing ever. You could find like the shoe charms everywhere. It was like a phenomenon. Oh, I fucking hate you. Why are you here? Don't you dare set me on fire. God, oh my god, I fucking hate you. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Guess I could have used that to stop her from doing that.
Lead for me. Wait for me.
Oh my god. She's swinging a bat? Yeah, I remember this fountain. The sorrowful maiden. Symbol of despair opens the gate of despair. Wee. Oh. There's treasure chests here now. You got anything new to say? Bathe in fire. Okay. Doing this again. Oh, I went the went the wrong way. This. Ah, why is there so many enemies? Blackened Pond's really gone to shit. Got some more stuff. Another group of these guys. You think you're so cute standing there healing yourself. You're next. The blackened pond has got septic. Septic 5. Jeez. Getting so many goodies from these enemies. What's up, camera? What's happening? You don't have access to the Dungeon of the Mind, as you're too deep within it. You will not level up. Don't worry, you can still get stronger. I've manipulated things so that enemies will drop progressively stronger gear. Oh, I see. You have access to your brother's card as well. I will do my best to see that you get safely to the end. Okay. So I guess camera is framing things a certain way for us. Also explains all the gear we're getting. Also, I like how the ghost has bones. I was told those birds are from Two Brothers, but I've never bought the game. I almost want to check out Two Brothers after this, just to see what it's like. Yeah, these bird fellas. This is like I guess the only place you see them is just like above here. Okay, what's up? Yeah, I think I remember seeing somewhere really long ago that it was like on GOG or something. I don't know if it's still on GOG. Also,
Child, what happened to your name?
so you're Asuka.
Did you lose it in the fall? Tragedy.
Also, there's somebody in the background.
I dub thee.
Player name Zatu. Also, I think didn't the first time this happened it was Carrie? Like Carrie Mancer? But now Nameless is player name from the beginning instead of waiting until we get to God.
I'm Furatani Asuka, a professional actress from Japan. Kisage X has cast me as both the angel and your special friend.
Like Kisage.
I'm really excited to work with you. Why are you blushing?
Okay, bye Kisage.
Oh, no. No, not like that. I mean as your party member.
Asuka gets to be a party member? Holy shit. There she is! I don't know if she's gonna be playable. Okay, let's give her, let's see, she has old, seamstress, none. Let's get her something else. Cow is good. Well's also good. We can give her some of the stuff we have. Let's give her a nice wall. I mean, Crooked Man's a pretty good wall, especially at level 4. But let's give her the well. I think that's good. Oops. This way. Okay. Go this way. Say the same thing?
You're not what? Oh, well, make sure this cat is...
And you're Proto-Woman.
The web became man and dwells among us,
Among Us!
conceived by upvotes and retweets.
Let it and zither.
Our collective rage, judgment, division, comedy, unity, beauty, and allure incarnate. He is ONISM MAN.
Wait, is ONISM MAN the average social media user?
Born of the blackened pond.
Web rather than logos. Yeah, that's... yeah.
You will repeat his memes and call him friend.
And add him on Facebook.
2/3 will be his body.
Let's see. She's got like the wooden sword. She just looks happy to be here. It's gonna be blinding flash, mega hill. That's cool. Item spread just like Chandra has, and chuck item. Throw a weapon at an enemy. So you get to, I guess, choose what item you can throw? Yeah, wow. I'm assuming when we throw item, it gets rid of it. We probably don't want to get rid of broken record. So let's not do that.
Read for me.
Also, I just realized she's wearing like a Peter Pan hat. Oh, I guess that's some. Well, I guess that's like additional symbolism because we know from at least the Asuka, the version of Asuka that appears in Chandra's mind dungeon in that cutscene. Chandra talks about how she envies Asuka's relation to escapism, how she can just completely and totally immerse herself into Kisage X scripts and just enjoy them, and how Chandra wishes she could like experience escapism on that level. And it's juxtaposed by Claudio's toxic escapism, the way he's using escapism to create a false sense of hope of ever finding their brother again. And Peter Pan is basically a story about childhood escapism. Peter Pan himself, instead of facing reality, he goes off to Neverland, and he just remains an eternal child exploring a fantastical world. Only here I don't think it's read to be as like toxic. It's just like fun, I guess. Maybe. Carrie, see the good brother. Okay. I'm gonna step on a cat again. What's up?
Those who travel behind the rock seek an unwise invitation. Take this, Carta, for your protection.
The noble thief. Burger. Also, here's this again. A bad brother lives here. He is not home. He pushed you from the tower. But did he though? Because there was that version of the cutscene where Michael shooted her from the tower. I don't know. Food for thought, I guess. Let's go battle this sheep, man. At least they don't have the baby. I'm shutting your skills down. Ew, don't do that. Stop. He's got a band-aid over his mouth.
Read for me.
Fucking taking my cartas. Unbelievable. Oh no, stop! Bad. Oh. Ew, no, okay. Item spread. BLT sandwich.
Read for me.
She died.
Wait for me.
Okay, can we do it?
Wait for me.
Oh god. Oh no! I'm gonna retry. We'll do this better now. Stop! These guys are relentless. And now he's gonna steal the seamstress. Wow, good for you. Okay, we have to use heal. Fine. Your evasion is doing your dance. Okay. Asuka's dead again. Oh. I guess she still has the cat stuck to one of the shoes. The cat poop. The poop cat. And it's weeping. Oh, this is bad. Do we have bandages? We do. I could have just used bandages. Whatever. Just get rid of me. We'll try this again. We're gonna start with this.
Wait for me, baby.
What? God, no! Oh my god.
Wait for me.
This is bad, methinks.
Wait for me.
Well, that guy died. Maybe we can still win. Well, that didn't didn't quite work. Okay, we're trying again. We're going to give Asuka sandwich. Give Asuka sandwich. Sandwich, please. Thank you. It's going to steal our shit and break all of our cartas, and then this child's gonna die. I don't think this would work. Oh my fucking god. If this doesn't work, we'll flee and yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Let's heal. Let's do something with these cartas. What could we do? We don't want any of this shit. Neither of these right now. I guess we could use their own game against them. No music. Also fucking great. Let's use that. Quiet this guy. Yeah. Okay. I don't need that yet. Oh my fucking god.
Wait for me.
Oh!
Wait for me.
Okay, well that guy died. Bandage. Bandage, bandage. Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Hey, how you can't use that? I broke your carta.
Wait for me.
Wait for me, baby.
Oh no. Can we do it? Yes! Yes! It's a shame the music's gone though. Two paths. Also, what is this long-haired Alex? There's like a big ONISM man. Wait. It's like the cutscene with Rory, but it's Alex with long hair.
Wait for me!
good brother. I thought he was the bad brother. And now we're weeping. What's up, Crow?
What? You're not on the guest list. Shoo, get lost, nobody.
Mean. Okay, we'll go do the thing that we are going to do already, which is go behind the rock. Oh wait, there's some more enemies. Let's I can't remember if I saved. Also, we could probably heal. Some cheems too, okay. No. God damn it, okay. I don't really care about the skull, it's the mermaid that I don't like. Yeah. Use the well or whatever. See if I care. Ha! Pickpocket? Oh no! No! What the hell? Stop! Okay. Stop cooking, nameless child. Yay. Friendship bracelet. Wait, friendship bracelet is a weapon? You can wear this even if you don't have friends. Wait, we have to heal again. Fuck. Okay, what? We need to do something. So equipment, no, Carta. Thief is not working out. We had torn hat before. Put cow. Let's try that. Where's that enemy? Okay, and these guys are easy.
Wait for me, baby.
Nice, nice. Destroyed. Yes. Instead of William, it's Rory. What's up? What's happening?
I'm sorry. I have no choice but to give you this. I wouldn't go if I were you. Just stay home where it's safe.
It's a different VA? Okay. Stay home where it's safe. We got the party invitation, we didn't get our name stolen. Pretty boy's diary. My faith in nihilism is broken. Life has played a terrible trick and revealed itself to be meaningful. His voice is— oh yeah, because I bet the lines— yeah, because it's Yuri of Wind, the guy who used to do the bullshit creepypasta story time in the Gaming Mysteries videos. I watched those so much. But yeah, it's probably been like, I don't know, since the original line recordings to now, it's like been like many years. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. And his voice is just older now. I've seen a repeating pattern in the chaos with no obvious casual chain. Am I illogical? Am I chosen? Am I insane? Faith in nihilism is broken. I'm overwhelmed by the benevolent psychosis title drop that things may just get better, that my suffering has meaning. I am disenchanted with skepticism. What am I to do? We can look at this poster. Oh. What are you looking at that for? Those are his private things. Jeez, sorry. Guess we still can't look at the poster. Okay. So, we know Rory is depressed, but that's not new information. Check his desk? Yeah. Is there? Oh. This is just the same. Maybe the other desk. Yeah. We got it then. Oh, okay. Okay, so then it's just a bit about the nihilism and being disillusioned with it. I feel like nihilism might be an original sin, the idea that nothing matters. That seems like a pretty cancerous it seems like a pretty cancerous meme. Okay. Let me in the party.
I must confess, I am destroyed you were invited to the party. You see, I am a traveling thespian. I was paid a handsome sum to reject you. Should we meet again in another dream, please pardon my greed.
Huh? What?
Okay, now act scared.
Whoa.
Kaiju Megajaw! Destroyer of worlds! So cool.
Yeah, that's my reaction. Kaiju Megajaw is so cool. It's fucked up how funny lines with actual meaning like that can be. Cancerous memes. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that really drew me into the game, is the weird juxtaposition between the way it's written and the way it's told, and like the actual meaning behind it. I think that's one of Y2K's strengths, actually. As much as it's easy to say, like, ha, cancerous memes, like, there's actual meaning behind the statement. And when you put past the absurdity of that line and you actually think about it, it means something, it's adding up to something. Just like how, the golden alpaca scene, Like, that comes after a pretty heated, emotionally heated discussion about how this thing in the sewer, this thing that Rory thinks is Carrie's soul, is actually his soul, and it's revealed that Carrie killed herself. And that's why Rory wants so badly to believe his own soul survivor from a different reality is Carrie. And then a fucking golden alpaca appears. It's like, it's such a tonal whiplash, but it's also like, it makes it more memorable in a way. The fact that it doesn't care how ridiculous it sounds. It's just presenting you with this information. It's your job to parse it. Or not parse it and just laugh. Kind of like how the whole Kisage X shit is. With, I remember in one of the early emails from Simon K. how he describes Kisage's X films as like esoteric bullshit and that they're hilarious. It seems like Simon X, the fusion of Simon K and Kisage X. Simon K thinks Kisage X he only sees them for surface level. He doesn't understand that they're actually trying to say something deep. He just sees the absurdity and he laughs because he refuses to engage with the subject matter with sincerity. Okay, we have buildings. We have towers. 2 of them. Almost like twins or something. And then we have Kaiju Mechajaw. These seem like bait. Okay, let's start by trying to attack Kaiju Mechajaw, see what happens. I'm gonna get rid of all of his cartas. Okay, let's attack him directly. And we're gonna do it again. And he's gonna miss. And he's gonna hit and it's gonna really hurt. Okay, destroy the towers. What if we destroy the towers? What happens then? I don't know what that did. We're gonna use this. Go, cow, go! Could give him another pair of shades. Oh, I really want to see that. Please work. No. Okay. Use invasion dance. That's right, miss. I think we'll do it. I still want to try blinding him. I don't know, I guess he missed. Ooh. Please, please hit. No! I want to see him with 2 pairs of sunglasses. Nameless, no. We got it though. Asuka can do this. Yeah, and he died from bleeding, so it's good. And you can still see Nameless's shadow. Okay, we did it. Find the self, the sun, and the holy thief. Seek that which belongs to you. Meme. Concept, belief, or practice conceived as a unit of cultural information that may be passed on from a person to person, subject to influences in a way analogous to natural selection. From Webster's New World College Dictionary. So yeah, they just defined meme for anybody, I guess, who had played this far and still not know what kind of memes they were talking about. Master, will you soon return? I found him, or so I believe. The ONISM Man. I fear him. I fear the task you've given me. The boy, the one with esoteric knowledge, he is possessed by the seed of Gnosis. But the knowledge isn't from here. It's from a far-off place. But the knowledge will soon be true for my world, too. The ONISM Man will rule. So yeah, it's like the ONISM Man is like consuming reality, I guess. Or it's or perhaps maybe consuming isn't the right word, it's subsuming. Oh. There's something down there. What's up? What's happening? It's locked tight. Okay. Okay, now we have Crow again. A mysterious man has criticized Mount ONISM, that which is above and below. His name is Michael. Makes a bold claim. ONISM has caused original sins to materialize. He asserts that before ONISM's... Oh, they're talking about ONISM 1999. He asserts that before ONISM's creation, sins were present but not constantly observed. ONISM forces us to stare into the abyss. And the abyss stares back. So funny to me how Kojima went from gene to meme to scene to race of all things. Yeah, I don't know that much about the Metal Gear series aside from like highlight bits of like Vinny playing them, and I think I remember seeing part of the Game Grumps playthrough from one of the games. And of course I've seen the meme bits from... You picked a word ending with E and it fits weirdly. So yeah, but I do know that Kojima's games also play with this idea, this like strange sense of silliness and all of the deep meaning. Like, even Death Stranding, I watched like a full playthrough of that, and Death Stranding, like, it does a lot of weird, silly things that make it difficult for someone to take its story seriously in some ways, but at the same time, it feels very genuine, like, like, you're Mario and I'm Princess Peach. That scene, like, that line, like, the, Fragile in her catchphrase, like, I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile. Like, that's so fucking silly and stupid, but it's like, it has meaning, it has a lot of meaning, especially for Fragile's character. And her role in Death Stranding, like, it feels so sincere. From Death Stranding and the bits and pieces I've seen from the Metal Gear games, it's very sincere despite its silliness, and I think some people they won't be able to achieve the full message with the silliness, but other people will be able to look past the silliness and see the sincerity of what's being said, and obtain meaning. Still haven't finished it. It was too weak. Yeah, I do know they can be difficult games. And also, I'm not a huge fan of stealth games, so that's the other thing that's put me off from playing them as much as they're revered, and I know they're good games. Okay. Is there anything new? This? Oh, I guess it's just the same thing. Okay, that was that was weird. Cyrille teleported. Only had something to carry this holy water with. Just, like, take your hat off. Use it as a bucket. Your nun's habit. Yo. Not quite sure. Oh, this is different. What's up? Celestial Fisherman. I dropped the moon device in the blackened pond. I'm on vacation until I fish it out. It was nice to relax. You should take a break too. Ancient fishing pole. Like an aspergillum. Instrument sprinkled holy water. Oh. Television. Jolly water. Yeah, I figured you meant holy water. Corrected it for you. Okay. So this original sin was inactive when we came through this forest initially, but now it's here. The sin of television. Oh, this is the third kaiju cyclops. Should give us what we need. Well, just jolly water. Oh my god, that speed increase. Agility be gone. Dragon jump. And we're gonna throw some sticks. Oh, no. Oh, I think I see what's going on with enemies that who are able to attack the heart. I think their attacks are piercing through all the cartas, or they're doing a attack that attacks all cartas, and because the heart has significantly less HP than, like, say, the thief, the heart is the one who dies first. We're gonna use that. Big damage. Oh no. I could have used Michelle to restore everything, but we'll do it. We're gonna get rid of this guy. I think that seems to be a great strategy. Using Alexa and then hoping that Michelle can hold up until you can have her restore and get Alexa back, because Alexa's a pretty good wall too. And you can either just keep her as a wall or use her again for massive damage. So, yeah, we got the hand. We can go to the I forget. Protege?
Cyrille, I need to know how to discern memes. How do I tell the good from the bad?
Well, bad memes are
Memes
overused.
pass
you know.
from person to person. By word of mouth, through art, through action. Ask yourself what the meme serves. This is why I've taken the 3 vows.
3 vows?
This necklace symbolizes them.
There's 4 points on it.
It was a gift from the master who taught me of the self, the sun, and the holy thief. The 3 original memes.
What are the vows?
The sacrifice of will, poverty of thought, and chastity. This is to know good memes, so that the will does not impose unto others unfairly, so that thought is stepwise, and I am virginal unto reality. My imagination does not betray reality.
I don't understand.
Fella.
Nothing you say makes any sense to me.
Think before you repeat stuff. You may just become the ONISM Man by embodying his memes. Understand why you're doing something. This will ensure you're choosing it, and not someone else.
This is actually really fucking good advice. Thank you, Cyrille.
Think before you drink from the blackened pond. You may just poison your body with his blood.
But what if what I desire is what the ONISM Man would?
Then you're the ONISM Man.
Ooh. Fella, what the hell is going on? Fella, please explain. That's interesting though. So let's see. Cyrille, her imagination doesn't betray reality, so she doesn't like... She doesn't subvert reality for her own fantasies. I guess that would be poverty of thought. Thinking stepwise. Thinking out her actions. She doesn't partake in richness of fantasy, I guess. What was the first one? No free will. Well, not like literally no free will, but she's acting on behalf of another entity, I guess the master, or like the thing she stands for is her will, and then chastity, so no sexo. No, she seems to be talking about, like, I guess metaphorical chastity, whatever that means in this context. But ultimately, it all comes down to think before you do stuff, and ask yourself why you're doing something. Understand your own modus operandi, and don't just like parrot things that you've heard, which is like, I feel like a lot of people need to like hear that and think about that, actually, especially on the internet of all places, because I do it, other people do it, a lot of people do it. A lot of people, they hear an opinion on something and they just immediately like they take it without a second thought. Like I used to watch reviews a lot, like, and sometimes I'll still watch reviews, but I prefer nowadays watching like analysis stuff where, and I watch it from the perspective of this is how this person is understanding this game, and I try not to internalize their opinions on something, but rather take it at face value as their own opinions, as opposed to like their opinions on something being word of God. Like, I used to watch a lot of game reviews and a lot of movie reviews for games and movies that I didn't play, and I would just be like, nice opinion. This is mine now. And I feel like a lot of people who consume that kind of content have done that or do still do that. And I still sometimes catch myself doing that, but I feel like I've moved on a little bit, at least, in terms of, like, I don't really watch reviews about stuff anymore. Aside from, like I said, analysis type stuff where it's somebody doing their own interpretation, like talking about their interpretation. And I understand, like, as a kid, you know, as like 13 to like, I don't know, 16, you know, I would just watch shit and I'd be like, I would just like immediately take the information and be like this is truth. This opinion is now my truth too. As opposed to actually thinking critically about the content I consumed. Versus nowadays, I feel like I've gotten at least somewhat better at not doing that. Anyways, you're not gonna give me that sin? Just gonna just keep it? Okay. Let's go to the village. Oh, I guess another thing this village kind of reminds me of is like YIIK. Reminds me of the RPG world, the world map area with the little like villages that you can go to, and the NPCs who like spit random numbers. Those are apparently pulled heavily from Meditations on the Tarot, A Journey to Christian Hermeticism, 1967, by some French dude, I don't know, from the references page on the title screen. It's on the bookshelf, but I haven't read it. Interesting. I guess, well, considering the Carta system seems kind of inspired by Tarot, from what little I know of Tarot, aside from, like, Binding of Isaac and other games that use Tarot in their systems and stuff. I could see that, and also it wraps into the occultism and hermeticism themes that are very incredibly prevalent. Hermetic protege, Cyrille. Prepare the aspergillum. Fill it with holy water to extinguish the fire. Dry aspergillum. Yay! Do you have like bread? Yay! Okay, let's go get that water. Oh, what's up? What's happening? Alms for the hungry, good sister? Give all of your money! Now have $0. Good, Cyrille, you've done well. Save the ONISM MAN as you have this beggar. I don't even know how much money I had, but I gave it anyways. Cause we get free bread, cause we're cool. That's all we need. Some delicious bread rolls. The aspergillum is now wet! Yay! Yeah, I'm assuming I need some kind of key from somewhere. Actually, hold on. Be right back. I'll put on the save screen here. Be right back. Let me get the duck up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, before I go to the blackened pond... Ooh. An item. Feathered moccasins. We got like a bunch of stuff now. Cool. What is this? Okay. Yeah, before I go to the blackened pond, I guess to extinguish those boulders and also go fishing, I want to go back to where Rory was, just to see if there's anything different. Also, I guess this is still out of order. Yeah. We already readied that. Nothing new, okay. Yeah, let's just go to the blackened pond. I'm assuming when the moon stops being eclipsed, we could come back over here. Wait, this is the blackened pond. This is the farm. This is the blackened pond. Comparison. Nice capsule object. We can literally, if real fishing minigame, oh my god. This is what YIIK was missing all along, is a fishing minigame. Move the hook with your left stick or directional keys. You can move freely in all directions until the hook hits the floor. To catch a fish, gets its attention by moving the hook near its mouth. If the fish is hungry, it will latch on. While the fish is on the hook, It will try to fight you. Don't struggle against the fish while it fights you, or the tension meter on the side will rise. The tension meter fills to the top, the fish will get away. Waiting for the fish to stop fighting before you reel it in is the key to victory. Catch a fish larger than previously caught, you'll be rewarded with a high score. Something's biting. Oh my god. Wow. Come on. High score! We got a small fish. Oh. So what's the ascension doing down here? Whoa. Can I hook you? Oh? What is Misty Ascension 2000? Yeah. Rory. Yeah. Yeah, we got like a moon, I guess. Yeah, Rory asking. The Ascension 2000, whether or not he should say the, or is it Miss the Ascension 2000? Also, I see she's like stabbed with Golden Alpaca's sword. Come on, you know you want it. You know you want it. We're gonna get all the types of fish. We have to do it. Oh. It's like tough. Did it. Yay. Why is it what are these Yes. Yeah, high score. Yeah, that's probably okay. Oh, and they're like healing items, nice. Yeah, we aspergilled them. Nice. Oh wait, it's like Fireland. Let's. What if we should save? Well, actually, you know what? Whether we save or not, I don't fucking care. Let's go. Maybe they have a payphone in Hotland. Hey, Varius? Yeah. Oh man. The beer lava from Super Metroid. Diamond Gauntlet. Ooh, Diamond Gauntlet. Sweet. Diamond Studded Gauntlet. What is over yonder? Okay. So we got a herbal remedy from doing that somehow. It's spicy. Okay, I guess we don't want to go there. Parkour. Whoa. Oh. Oh no! Oh no, I forgot to put the duck away! No! Oh well. The duck was here for moral support while we were fishing. It was intentional. That was acting actually. Oh, it's the other one.
The fuck?
What's happening? So whose soul is this?
A woman will be born who refuses to die.
I guess Essentia's.
She will subvert the self, the sun, and the holy thief.
Oh, Proto-Cyrille is literally
and
Proto-Woman.
she will have
okay.
a son who is her groom.
That's kind of
A
sus.
child of the imagination. He will not have a single flesh, but many. Embodied by witnesses to his memes.
Cyrille? What the hell are you talking about?
Oedipus, yeah, Jocasta, yeah, it all makes sense now.
She sees the future.
He will remake reality in his image. And his image will be the failings of man.
Crow, do it!
Do what?
Burn the corpse!
Oh, okay. Do it, Crow. Oh my. Oh, we're actually damaged? Oh, I guess we're damaged from the other fight, yeah. This is a reprise of Little Eyes? Yeah, oh god. The big baby is finally here. And it has a bunch of babies! Christ almighty, okay. We're taking one of these. Just because I don't like.
All right.
Oh. Vision dance. No! Oh, we can't even use this because we don't have any wool. Hey. Hey. Oh no, Crow. Oh my god. It's a disaster. Okay. This is a really good version of the song. Had really weird flashbacks with this song to Homestuck albums. I guess that's another thing that I've noticed, at least since being on YIIK chord, is this is a great version of the song. This is so good. I've noticed a lot of Homestuckian shit of people posting. I guess maybe Homestuck deals with similar themes, right? Because it's like a game. I read a little bit of Homestuck. A long time ago, I read man, it's so long ago I can barely remember, but the Vagabond or whatever, Wandering Vagabond, he had just, it was like another Wandering Vagabond bit, and he had escaped like this thing that he was hiding in or whatever, and there was this another like Vagabond or something. It was covered in caution tape. And he like had a bunch of ammo. That's the last thing Homestuck that I remember. And I don't remember in what context it was or what it was about or what it led up to. But that was like the last page of Homestuck that I remember ever reading. But yeah, I've noticed a lot of Homestuck kind of stuff on the Discord, and I wondered if like the Allenson Bros liked Homestuck, or if it just appealed to the same crowd who are looking for like stories about escapism that spiral into deep character things. I want to get rid of Baby. Abandoned. This sucks. Yes. Because a better time investment. Yeah, from what I've heard, and also from how fucking long Homestuck is. Like, I hear Homestuck is like good, but it's really long. And there's like a sequel that I remember people like being weird about. Like they didn't like it or something. I get the feeling it responds to reality with similar cultural context, but I gotta give this thing more points. Well, in terms of appeal, like, I think Homestuck drew me in because I had friends who knew about Homestuck and, like, could do Men Carta. Let's go. I forgot I had that. Do it, Crow. Mend the Cartas. Yes. They're low health, but shooting the baby. Oh, and the tiny butcher. Didn't realize Alexa could shoot two things at once. But yeah, in terms, like, I was interested in Homestuck because I had friends who liked Homestuck. And then, like, when I took part in, I became, like, the art head of the anime club, despite not really watching or liking much anime, which is funny. But I became the head of, like, the anime club in my high school. Or not head, but, like, the head of the art part of the anime club. Because I was decent at drawing, I guess. And, quite a few of the like president of the anime club and quite a few of the people who went there also liked and talked about Homestuck. So I was curious in it, which is why I checked it out. But it didn't really hook me. I thought the Wandering, like the reason I remember the Wandering Vagabond stuff the most out of all of it is because it was like really interesting. You know, he like became mayor of a bunch of cans and there was like a bug involved. I think the bug dies. That was more interesting than what was going on with like John Egbert and Dave, if that was the sunglasses guy's name even. And I think the reason why I stopped reading it is I was like reading it on like reading it on like an iPhone 5 or whatever, because this was so long ago, and I think iPhone 5 was even old then. But somehow my browser history, like all of my browser tabs got deleted, including the one the Homestuck page was pulled up on. And because it was like mobile device on a really old device, it didn't save. Like it didn't, like I didn't have cookies or anything. So when I went back to the page, I was at square one and I couldn't remember what page it was on, so I just gave up. Let's do this. I think we got this guy. This isn't gonna, it's gonna be 1 damage, yeah, because we're poor, so yeah. Yeah, and we'll go ahead and just use Alexa. Okay, this guy's, he's gonna bleed to death. You know, we can even... Let's just wait for that to happen. Bleed. Do it. Yeah.
Okay.
The big baby is no more.
Everything has become a question, a deconstruction, a cynical and charismatic critique of the world we are born into. But a question is not a thesis. The artists around you either know the answer and are keeping it from you, or they simply want you to suffer with them. What are we to do with the ONISM man? Kill him? Sorry, not become him.
Oh. More nameless child.
Allison!
Oh, it's Michael!
Hey, Michael. What's going on?
I've been looking for you.
And I guess she's playing Allison here.
I've got some bad news.
What happened?
Well,
Wait up! We can be upset together!
Let's be upset together, Michael, no! Hello, blue lady?
The air feels off. The scent isn't spring. It's something far more bitter. Breathe with caution.
Nostalgia? So I just realized, I guess Blue Woman, she has the same voice as Cyrille. So I guess she's Cyrille hanging out in Soul Space Land with Nameless Child. In order to fit in at the party, you must be well dressed and be funny. It'd be fucking hilarious. What a disgusting combo of enemies, Christ. Okay, thankfully these sheepmen don't have Cartas. This guy's a problem though. Let's get rid of the sheepmen first before they start doing stupid bullshit. And now he's gonna do his stupid bullshit. My god. Okay, actually, we should have done this from the beginning. Don't you? No. Ugh. Horrible. Actually, hold on. Chuck item. This is old. Let's try that. Well, it only damages fucking Carta. She's dead. No, no. She's 2 HP. Actually, you know what? Focus. And we'll do this. Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. Asuka, use Cartas faster. Okay, somehow Nameless has 2 HP left. Okay.
Wait for me, baby.
Oh, that She-Man's dead. Oh my god. How does she live? Oh, I guess because of the heart. Makes sense. Somehow Nameless survived, yeah. What a stupid fucking heart is, man. Okay, we need to... Here's what we'll do. Okay, Seamstress, yes. Thank you, Asuka. think the rate in which you can... Okay, he's dead. The rate in which you can use Curtis is like based on the card's own speed, so Asuka couldn't have possibly used Seamstress any faster than Seamstress could be used. So it's not really Asuka's fault. It's like the well is fucking slow. Rusty charm bracelet. Let's see if that's better. Okay, yeah, it is. And instead of golden alpaca here, it's long-haired Alex. What's happening?
I'm sorry.
Alex. Crimson hero instead of the golden hero.
My power is weakened in this realm. I can't keep them at bay.
Okay, we'll have to become reset if we touch those guys. So we have to go this way. So I think we should heal. It's probably good. What's up? What? Do my eyes deceive me, or is that William / Proto Alex crying for once in his goddamn life? In your shoes if you don't want to be attacked by the fashionable guests. Okay. These guys seem problematic. I don't like this guy's thief card. That's right, get rid of your Curtis.
Wait for me, baby.
Okay.
Wait for me.
I feel like cement shoes is gonna be like a very specific use case. There's gonna be some fast as fuck enemy that we're gonna want to use on that. And just be mindful of the attack buff that it gets. Bug squashed. Yeah. No equipment here. Rainbow platform shoes. Okay. Have to be careful. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay. I don't even have Cartas. You have to get rid of Divine Spirit first. It's auto-tune baby cry sound. It's so cool, Divine Spirit. God, the slime girl sucks so much. Can't do anything.
Wait for me.
Lead for me.
Oh, wow. She actually hit. Nice cardigan, eh? Okay. Oh yeah, we have all that shit. Forget. Okay, that's not the answer. That's not the answer. That's not the answer. It's the one being guarded by the monster.
Read for me.
Wow, nice.
Read for me, baby.
Sweet.
Blood. It's delicious.
Okay, the last one, that isn't the right answer. I can't recall if it's a missable cutscene. Oh yeah, the one this away? Actually, there's like two. Oh yeah, I see a crying Essentia over yonder. What are you sad?
The king and queen wish to have a daughter. A beautiful siren to call all to their allegiance. A princess worth chasing. A princess who is shapeless and mysterious.
A missing woman?
The one who wins her affection will be made ONISM MAN. The blackened pond made flesh.
Whoa. Surprise! Emperori and Imp Alex appeared. The curse of the bald. Yeah, the curse of the witch. Is it causing Rory is causing Imp Rory to having the no of hair. He is the bald. Okay, let's just get rid of all their cards and then start picking them off one by one. Let's start with this guy and Alex here.
Read for me.
I thought the modeling stream, because while during the development of this, I watched the stream VOD of Brian Allenson modeling the imps, and I thought the modeling stream, I revisited it recently, and I thought the modeling stream was pretty cool, the way they went about texturing. How it's like all basically just a color grid. Seems like a lot less of a pain in the ass. Texturing is one of the things that like I kind of shut down when I'm like making a 3D model. I don't like doing it. It sucks. Like texture mapping, I got pretty good at it back when I had access to Maya. But ever since, oh no, I touched them. Ever since I had to move to Blender, texturing has been a bit of a difficult thing.
Hey.
Hi. Sorry, I ran away.
Michael?
I'm just not ready to say it out loud.
That's okay. Take your time. While you wait, I've got something to show you. I've been practicing.
practicing.
I can finally do the dangerous pose you asked me to learn.
That's a bad
Take my
idea.
picture.
Asuka's also doing it. No! Wait, does this... Oh... Because, because Nameless is playing as Allison here, does this mean, like, Allison... A dangerous pose where Michael shoots at her and she falls off the building? Yeah, yeah, just like... Yeah, just like the thing, yeah. And because she's playing the role of Allison here, does this mean that, like, oh, fuck. And Carrie also fell, but Carrie fell because she wanted to. Yeah, that was in, yeah, it was in the intro too, but we didn't, like, see who did it. It just seems as if, like, the chained up, also, hello, Tricky Trip, YCH, welcome. Like, I remember there was, like, the implication is, like, the chained up Alex, like, looked in her general direction, and then the narrative was that the bad brother pushed her off the tower. But here, it's like Michael accidentally caused Allison, oops, the nameless child is playing the acting. She's acting as Allison. It seems Michael accidentally caused Allison to fall. See, Michael shoot a photo of Allison before she turns to a red Iron Maiden. Was that like, oh, like in the very intro? Oh, you're talking about the intro where it's like all of the YIIK friends are going about their YIIK day and Alex YIIK is on the YIIK bus. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that. And Asuka was there and Chandra was there. So yeah, they were alluding to this. Wow, okay. Starkers have seen some photos as well. Yeah, the YIIK intro with the YIIK bus. And Michael YIIK shoots a YIIK photo with his YIIK camera, and then Allison YIIK falls. And that wow. All the pieces of the puzzle. I mean, we still have a few pieces, but that's like one of the biggest pieces that I forgot was even a missing piece, but wow, okay. It all makes sense now. Okay, these losers again. I still don't like this guy and his thief, so I'll start with him. Mr. President, YIIK has fallen. 2009.
For me.
I guess that also explains. Oh, that also explains some other things too. Like, Allison isn't really missing, is she? I mean, I guess she is, but she isn't. I guess she would be missing in the same way Carrie is missing. Which is to say, she's like dead. Yeah, missing. In terms of being literally not alive. Also explains, I guess, because of Alex's reluctance to even acknowledge his sister very much, that he would have like trauma associated with that. But unlike Rory, who like, that's like a big thing he vocalizes. After Vela kind of makes him confront it, and he explains what's really going on. Like, Alex just refuses to acknowledge it. Alex is all just like, yeah, he occasionally mentions his sister. Like, oh yeah, she went to this college. And then Chandra is like, this college doesn't even have like a women's dorm, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Plead for me.
Cool. Let's recheck our equipment. Okay, everybody has the best stuff. Is that intentional? I feel like I accidentally ran, like, off the top of the building instead of jumped. What's up? Yeah, it's just the same dialogue as this sequence previously had. There we go. That's what I was supposed to do. Let's see, what is our HP? It's okay. Oh no! That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah. And also, now I'm trying to think, so it's interesting that it seems like Michael kind of blames Alex for what happened to Allison. Even though I guess Alex wasn't even there. Like, Allison shouldn't have done the dangerous pose on a ledge like that. And Michael shouldn't have shot a photo. But I feel like Michael's probably more to blame. Like, it's kind of Michael's fault that misfortune befell, even though Allison was also stupid for doing that too. Okay, let's start with you. Let's boss them around. Animal Crossing is... Yeah, get fucked! Get fucked! Yay. I just very carefully walk through here and here. Now we get to see what rare, crying, and sad William is doing.
One day, the dark game will take your life and you'll be like me. One day, the dark game will end and we will serve our purpose. One day, you'll forget the dark game existed and you'll finally be useful. One day, you'll be king, a vessel for the ONISM Man. You'll be me, kid.
He's crying, but he still looks happy. Also, yay! We no longer have conspicuous shoe. Now we're fashionable. I love the heels. Yeah. These guys still don't like us though. Good thing our shoes are fireproof now.
Rub the heels, honey.
Whoa. Whoa. Bicycle. The enemy combo again.
Wait for me, baby.
You're so smart. Healing and stuff. Well, you're not.
Read for me.
Read for me.
Duster cardigan? Like Duster Mother 3? Cardigan that drops past your knees. Oh, like Duster jacket. Oh, Michael. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Michael is where Crow is because Crow is a parallel of Michael. So that explains why Crow is doing that there. Also, Proto Cyrille is here. So your good brother comes through. You better not be late to the party. There was never any conditions to begin with. No. Old blast.
Blood. It's delicious.
You know what? I'm gonna scold.
Read for me.
It criticized. Nice. Some big litter block here. Okay, I'll talk to you.
ONISM Man will put suffering on display, and you will be fixated by his vision.
Whoa.
You will stare at static until hell is mundane. In boredom, you empty yourself to him, and he will fill you. You will become ONISM Man.
Well, I want to become ONISM Man. Okay, that's still nothing, just like the last time we were here.
Rub the heels, honey.
Okay. Michael. Don't be sad.
I did something horrible. And now I have to move away.
Oh, that explains why you had to move.
I really screwed up. I just hope you don't hate me. But I know you will. Things are going to get pretty rough for you.
What are you talking about? Where are you going?
I'm getting out of here. My family is going north, but I'm going up.
You're not making much sense. What happened?
When the heaven?
I won't ever tell you because you'll hate me.
Oh, he said.
But if you come away with me, it'll all make sense.
We're just kids. I can't run away with you. Where do you want to go anyway? Plus, I can't bring Alex. He'd die.
Yeah. Alex. I forgot about him. You're right. It was a pipe dream. Listen, this will be the last time we talk like this. I'm not going to email you. You'll never hear from me again. So this is our goodbye. I love you.
Play your name.
Forget all I tried to do for you.
We're gonna get smooched. That was the funniest shit ever, apparently. Oh yeah, these guys. We're not friends. You're not cool. I don't like your jokes. Joke is bitter on my palate. I have very sophisticated taste. A stupid, dumb animal would think you're funny. Something large, muscular, with fur, sexy. Oh wait, I can't see myself. No! I accidentally walked into the crowd of haters. Oh well.
The weirdest thing just happened. It was so cute. I can't stop smiling.
What is it?
Michael kissed me behind the tire swing tree. It was so unexpected and sweet.
What the hell? I'll fucking kill him!
Oh my god!
Just who the hell does he think he is? The lies of ONISM just keep getting worse.
Oh. What?
Hell calls now. Go bravely.
Guess the real golden alpaca is here. And we do know that Alex has tried to kiss Michael, according to that paralleled being from that one part of the game before the final countdown. So I guess he's like jealous. What do you mean Michael's voluntarily kissed you?
Reality breaker!
Oh, we have to fight? An alpaca? Okay. Alex was just, he was just jealous. Like, that could have been me! Okay, let's start with this. I think this is a good move. Do a little dance. Get her agility up. It's going through a lot. Yeah, well, not like, I wonder as to the timeline that's being presented here. It seems like at this point, Allison has already died by falling off of a high place. So maybe that happened before? The kiss must have happened before. And then Allison is like, yo, this crazy thing happened that Michael kissed me. And then Alex is like, should have been me! And then later, she does the dangerous pose and Michael takes a photo and she dies. Maybe. Also, the lies of ONISM, I wonder what he's talking about there. Also, we cleaned our shoes, but the weeping is still happening. Oh yeah, he's summoning enemies still, but they're not soul survivors. I'm assuming is he gonna take their power just like, I don't know. Let's get rid of his Carta. Let's see what he does. Okay, well, it's bleeding now.
Lemonade.
Lemonade moment. Let's get rid of this guy anyways. Stop healing, you fucking cretin. Also, let's give... We have something better than a BLT? Oh, we share Cyrille's inventory. Burger. Let's just use this. I don't like the idea of him taking that. Stop spamming your wells, dude. I don't like it.
Lemonade.
Blinded, ugh. Okay, use eye drops.
Lemonade.
Okay, football helmet is gone.
Lemonade.
It's pretty fast. Jesus, he's fast. Okay, he's just gonna summon another one of those. Fucking ill. Yeah, we could do... Let's spread the bandage. Did I just use it? I think I might have accidentally used it normally. Oh no. Okay. I feel like maybe... we should try this. Oh god.
Lemonade.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, just use all your fucking cards, sure. Whatever, use burger.
Wait for me.
Let's please start bleeding.
Lemonade.
Blind.
Wait for me.
God damn, okay. We can use boss around. And... you know, sure, eye drops.
Lemonade.
Will she survive? No. No. think we're gonna have a problem. Christ almighty, dude. I feel like blind isn't gonna work in a helmet.
Lemonade.
And now we're blinded. Oh, it worked on the helmet! Wow!
Lemonade.
The speed on this fucking guy.
Lemonade.
Just sitting there bleeding. In my suffering.
Lemonade.
Just, yeah. Enemy, whatever. Do whatever. Kill me! Done fucked up. I should have used cement shoes like first thing. And it doesn't look like he's gonna absorb the enemy he spawned, so I can just ignore this loser. Doesn't even do that much damage anyways.
Lemonade.
Yes, please. Sweet death. Retry. Okay, we don't have... Let's start with evasion dance. Let's go. Okay, now... Let's do some... Do you have Sodi? I don't have Sodi. Okay, that's okay. We can wait. Let's try this. It worked this time. Oh no, he undid it. Okay. Let's get rid of this guy's cartas. Okay, I didn't really want to beat him, but that works too. Get rid of his cartas. Try to, at least. Cement shoes, go, go, go. Okay, things are looking better.
Lemonade.
Okay, I think we're gaming now.
Wait for me.
Yeah, we've got this. We've got this. Stardust, that's cool.
Why?
Ha! Dead. Let's go home. Let us look at our own shortcomings and leave other people else alone. For those who live carefully ordered lives are apt to be shocked at everything, and we might well learn very important lessons from the persons who shock us. By Teresa of Avila, Interior Castle. Christ. Master. Today's April 6th. Will you return April 7th? For you won't return until I've saved the ONISM Man. But he doesn't exist yet. He's without a body. Am I to save the potential ONISM men? Those who would be possessed? I do not understand my task. Master, please don't make me wait too long. The Church of YIIK. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours. Is that like the end of Michael's section also? I don't think I commented on this, but I like how Cyrille's bed is just like the covers are form-fitted for her to be laying there. I think that's good. Let's see, what else could there be after we did that? See if we get some new cutscene or whatever going this way. I may end it off here or like soon. Let's go back to the little hub type area and see what happens. You don't have anything new to say, do you? Okay. Neither does the fisherman, I assume? Oh yeah, the moon device. I guess that's the next thing we gotta do. Okay, it is getting late though, and I am getting tired. So let's... Not this way. It's like raining. Let's go back to this central area. Okay, I think I'm going to end it off here. I feel like this is a good stopping point. We learned the backstory of Allison and what really happened to her. And we also learned a shit ton of stuff about memes and the original sins and the original wins in the dark game. So that's something we can think about. So yeah, I'll go ahead and end it off here and I'll give my final thoughts for the stream. And then next time we can go put the moon device, I guess, on that sundial looking thing and see what that does. Or actually, I could just press escape. Hold on, I did save, did I? Or save again just in case. Okay. Yes. Okay, now I can put the spin duct back up. Okay. So, what did we learn? What are my thoughts? I think so far it's really fucking interesting, the ideas that they're tapping into, the interesting whole like lore they're tapping into, the tarot inspired stuff, the Christian like mysticism type stuff, and like it's wrapped up with like religiosity, especially of the Christian variety, some of the themes and stuff that they're presenting here, but it's also wrapped up in psychology and also like philosophy. It's all very interesting. So what did we learn? Let me think. So we know that Cyrille. So I guess the world that Cyrille lives in, it's not the soul space. It's its own world. And the soul space is kind of this void that's devoid of meaning or whatever, that the soul space seems to be nihilism itself, actually, now that I think about it. I guess the soul space is like literally a metaphor for nihilism, like literally the whole thing about it is that it's space between spaces. It's the space between other things, and it's this thing that original sinners can get lost in. And we also learned a lot about memes. As silly as that word is, the game has been doing some interesting stuff regarding memes, and I think it's really interesting. I use that word a lot when I'm playing this game. Interesting. But yeah, that's, I guess, the best descriptor. It's neat. So we know, okay. So Cyrille, she seems to be fully dedicated to this cause. She seems to be a figure of religiousness in this world, who is following, and I guess the master is her teacher, like I guess a priest of sorts, and he might also be like a metaphor for God, because she's like asking, like, Master, what do I do now? Not dissimilar to what someone would ask to like a higher power. She's fully dedicated to this cause. She's the being of absolute altruism. She takes these 3 vows, and she's going to use, like, she's just going to use her power to save the ONISM Man. It's interesting because Kisage X, who's I guess playing the role of a somebody also learning under the master, asked the question if we should kill ONISM Man, what should we do? And we also know that ONISM Man is Alex, but ONISM Man is also being used as a catch-all for people like Alex, for people who retreat into fantasy, who subvert reality with their fantasy, with their cancerous memes, who make the world worse and like share their misery with others. And I feel like it's probably easy to like compare like sharing misery with others. You could probably easily, and I was also thinking this too, like you could easily say like externalizing things like depression, anguish, you know, negative feelings. I think that's definitely a way to share your despair, but I don't think that's all exactly what they're getting at. I think there's nothing wrong with expressing when you're like, you know, feeling down or sad or that, but it's this thing that you find, I guess, on social media and other places where it's really easy to connect with people, to be seen. You know, even if it comes from a genuine cry for help, or if it comes from just a vain cry for some kind of attention, good or bad, it doesn't matter. There's definitely a lot of sharing of despair on social media sites. And I think also I'm a little bit scatterbrained on my thoughts, but I think the digital soul vessel that they're talking about might also be a metaphor for the internet. Like, don't digitize the soul. Well, like, don't digitize the soul. And enjoy the flesh. You have a vessel for a reason. You know, go out, experience reality. The digitization of a soul is like a perversion of that, or like a lie. It's not all that it's cracked up to be. And I think this soul vessel, this thing that Essentia uses as like the reason she exists, and it has escaped into the soul space, escaped into nihilism, this idea that nothing matters, but she subverts it, you know, for her memes. I think is what is being said. It's also like the soul vessel thing, I think, is also generally just a metaphor for like the internet and the way people use the internet to spread cancerous memes. And I laugh, like there's so much like weird, silly shit. But I do think how they're telling the story and what's being said is interesting. And I think so. Okay, what else did we learn? I think I think it's interesting. The camera, so okay, of course the nameless child segment. So all right, so let's lay some basic things out and get them out of the way first. So Cyrille comes from a different reality. She's totally altruistic and super awesome. She's a magical girl, and she's gonna save the world. And she rejects the things that the ONISM MAN stands for, the nihilism, the egotism. She rejects all that, and she's gonna try to save him, it seems, as opposed to destroy him. Crow is a parallel of Michael, as we know, and he seems to be kind of beckoned by some of the stuff that like he looked into the blackened pond. He looked and became at least momentarily consumed by the original sin, or a original sin. But he's not he like you. ONISM MAN isn't just like one dude, it's a state of being. So he's like fighting against it. He's also on the side of fighting against it. And then we have Asuka, the actor, who appeared in, I guess, at the very beginning, because she was playing the role of the angel. But now Asuka's like here in the nameless child segments, and things are a bit remixed and reframed. And Asuka, she also like delves into fantasy and stuff, but she seems to be a positive representation of what, like, she isn't anti-creativity in the same way the dark game is. The dark game of convincing yourself that nothing means anything actually, and all that other bullshit. She seems to be doing it right, so to speak, in terms of engaging with the works that she likes. And she's playing a role in the story just like Nameless Child is. She's acting alongside her. So I think that's interesting. I don't exactly know what Asuka's role is aside from being Nameless Child's friend, but it's cool that she's here. It's also cool that she's a party member. That's really cool. And through her, we've learned more about the truth of the situation. Maybe not through her specifically, but through her being in the newly reframed Nameless Child segments, we know more about what's going on than we were. Such as we know the truth about what happened to Allison now. She did a dangerous stunt. Michael took a photo, and she died. And I guess Michael blames Alex on this for this somehow. Maybe he doesn't want to like be at fault for it, but like in that scene with Nameless Child, he admits that he did something bad. So I think he knows what he did wrong. Yeah, it's not entirely sure what to make of that yet. But yeah, oh, spin duck. Somehow that got turned off. But yeah, it's interesting. I think there's a lot going on. Trying to think, what else do we learn? It seems to me like there's like this whole, I guess, because this is like a retelling, like what's happening here with Cyrille and all this stuff seems to be a retelling of the main game story in a way, reframing away from Alex's POV and towards a more less biased POV, I guess you could say. And I think that alone is interesting, and the way they're doing it, how the real truth is, it seems like, I mean, ultimately, I think what's going on. I'm having trouble organizing my thoughts. Ultimately, it seems like going on. It's aiming for a way broad. Well, I think it's. So what's going on with YIIK 2? I think it's like, it's taking the message that Y2K, a postmodern RPG, was saying, and it's painting it in a more, like, still kind of difficult to understand, you know, because of all of the philosophical concepts being presented, but they explain them in like in books and documents and stuff. So it's taking everything and it's sort of clarifying the message, which I think is interesting because when games do that, when games go about or often or any media that's telling a story, if it's trying to tell a very specific message, oftentimes it comes off as really preachy, and like the like dev or writer itself, like themselves is like actually like speaking like over the narrative. And I do kind of feel that when I read the explanations of what's going on, like in those books and stuff, like the explanations of the Dark Game, the original sins, the original wins, all that shit. It definitely feels like, hey, you should know this, player. Hey, player, if you're wondering about this, this is what this is. Hey, player, you know, we're talking about memes as a philosophical concept, a thing that's carried through culture and through human expression, not literally internet memes. But at the same time, I feel like the way it's doing it, it doesn't feel preachy, and instead invites the player to think more by clarifying this and to think more about what's happening. And also, it's just really fucking interesting to me. I think some people would still think it comes off preachy, but that's the nature of art. You know, it's different people are going to react to things differently, and that's something that no dev, no director, no artist can ever account for. Like you just have to cut your losses. There are going to be some people who's just not going to be picking up what you're putting down. And I think the message, the messages that like Cyrille tells Crow that you should think for yourself, I think is, you know, that's not even the culmination of this, and I think that was a really powerful message in that scene, as I guess, you know, basic as a message as that is. You know, I think it's really relevant to hear that kind of thing. So yeah, trying to think if that's all I wanted to say. Yeah, I think that's it. That was kind of a mess, but I think that's most of everything that I wanted to say about that. But yeah, it's been really cool so far. Very curious to see. So I'm assuming, since we saw Michael's side of the story, and we know Rory is hanging out, a parallel of Rory, or maybe just Rory, some version of Rory is hanging out in Cyrille's world. I keep flip-flopping. It's like the way it's like Sammy Park. The way your name is written makes me want to like say it a certain way, but it's Cyrille. He's hanging out, so I wonder if next stream we'll see what's going on with his side of the story, because Rory, I'm starting to see the connection between Rory, Michael, and Alex. They've all kind of, well, Michael's connected to Alex because he was a close friend of Alex's, and a friend of Alex's sister, Allison. So it's connected that way, and Rory seems to be connected because he went through a similar experience with losing his sister. So yeah, I'm starting to slowly see how these three characters are all connected, and it's been cool. So yeah, I guess next time we'll see if we'll find out Rory's side of the story. And also continue to see if ONISM Man can even be saved, or if he's too lost in the dark game, trying to get those combos, and get the platinum trophies or whatever, and just can't be pulled out of it. If he is simply just doomed to spread his cancerous memes and misery. Though I'm sure the setup feels very much like a typical hero story. So I'm sure Cyrille is gonna have she's gonna come up with something. Hopefully, maybe, hopefully. But yeah, anyways, I hope you all enjoyed the stream, and I will see you next week for more YIIK. Thank you, and I'll see you next time. Bye.